Hello everybody. Okay, we're back, and this is my 44th episode of GTNH New Horizons Garden of Grind. Unfortunately, for the last 4 or 5 days that I haven't been streaming, I was feeling not so well, thus had to postpone all the streams. But now I feel better, and it's probably a good time to get back to this whole Garden of Grind thing. It's probably, I think I forgot what I was doing. I remember I arranged the second field of essence berries. Did I do the whole thing? Even with the... Yeah, I also did the pipes and everything. I remember that. I remember I was laying pipe somewhere. Yes, So, 2 fields of money. Why is this empty? Oh, because I emptied it. I have 136 levels. First off, I want to spend those levels on some important things. And then I will deal with this mess right there. Good old GTNH never leaves me bored. I think you're coming back to something interesting. I assure you, all of this is far from as interesting. Man, even a few days break, or like a 1 week break, is so crucial to GOG player or GTNH player, I think. I can't remember what I did. I can't remember the hotkeys and stuff. Can't focus. What is our agenda today, you may ask? How do I know? To smelt that iron. And for that to happen, I need to have coal. And coal I don't have. Strange. A different type of cooked fish. Thought there was only one type. This I can send to... bunch of gold. Well, I really like my this thing, but I don't like doing anything manually. I'm too busy with other things to go there and well, I guess I have nothing else to do but go there again. Maybe I should automate the coke ovens. Is there a coal crop anywhere? No? I'd really use some coal. These? Mini coal dust. That's a good one. But in order to get that, oh boy, you need to work hard, especially with the infernal blocks. Oh. I came here to put this down. I have a lot of tools I don't need. Well, actually, I need all of them. Maybe not now. So here's our axe. Let's go use it. Hi, Jay. Actually, Jay, yeah. I've been thinking about you just a few days ago. I think you weren't a frequent visitor for the last month, I think. Is that true? Because I remember you were there when I was back in my dirt age, but then you weren't there so much. If that's if you are the J I'm thinking about, I think you are. Yes, it's a charcoal pile igniter. I'm using it from time to time to get coal, but I'm already thinking of not using it. Oh, okay. So how is 2.8 for you so far? Are you enjoying this new version? I'm actually also playing on 2.8. Already seeing some things that are different. Distillation towers. Huh. Are those the blue ones that are later being changed to a dung goat or whatever that is? That used to have a chip for second tier upgrade, which they I think reworked. Oh, distillation. Oh, yeah. Baby blue. So you see, I've also progressed a bit. I'm pretty confidently sitting in LV right now. I can get further. It's just other type of headspace you have to be in order to get further, and I'm quite not there yet. I'm trying to, but there are other streamers that have progressed further, and whenever I look at their stream and see what they have done, for example, for the MV tier, I get frightened by the amount of things I need to get done. So I'm sitting here. I got the maximum size iron tank with 10 million steam, and it's full. I quite enjoy that. But other than that, and a few LV machines and two fields, two fields of crops fully automated. See, it's 3 layers. Essence berries. I'll rake them in by the hundreds. You can see my levels, and it's a lot of. Yeah, and you can see one of my mob farms acting up today again. Also started some crops. I got the salt root thing. The boiler? Which boiler? I might not have the boiler because if you're talking about a multi-block, I didn't do it. I'm going with solars. I have 4 solar boilers sitting on top of this tank, and they supply all the steam that I need long term. Yes. It's a setup one of my viewers showed me. The Larvae, if you know the guy. Maybe he also watches other streamers with you. I just noticed that you guys know each other sometimes. And this is the setup. Well, actually, I forgot to plant the... So this, I have the solar boiler, then underneath that it is a steam turbine. And then underneath that again, it is the crop manager. So everything is connected, everything is working good. I don't even have to pick those things up from time to time to descale the solar boiler. It doesn't matter. Garden soil indeed does not speed up the growth of IC2 crops, but what it does, it costs a lot cheaper than the actual dirt, because whenever you craft a garden soil, it actually, the ratio of crafting is 4 dirt gives you 8 garden soil. And considering that Garden of Grind is a thing where dirt is a very scarce resource, you would want to have any means to saving up on dirt. And again, I was told that this is a good idea, and actually, well, it's actually good because it's better than dirt, because the crops can get trampled while being ran over or jumped on, and I don't need the tick or speed growth, doesn't speed acceleration or anything. I just need the fact that I can get more out of that dirt that I already have, and garden soil seems to be the best solution for me at the moment. Yes, I do. I have a rock breaker. Automated. Well, here it is, with lava and water, so it makes cobblestone. I know about other circuits and recipes that can make the smooth stone and other things, but I don't need it at the moment, so I'm pretty self-sustained in here. I've got this thing, and it's not just a few barrels. It's an automated farm of copper for now, which can be retoggled into a farm to make it a farm of a tin, or farm of iron, or other things if I really want to. You see there's a huge pipe coming from this farm, which it doesn't work now because I'm in peaceful mode. Sometimes I toggle that just to avoid, you know, loss of whatever. The thing is that here you have a vacuum hopper. It sucks in all the experience that is floating above the spikes, because I'm not here anymore. I don't have to be here. Experience gets in and gets into the pipes through different output sides, you know, because one output is just too slow, so I gave it 2. And then it's getting transferred over to the tank, where the experience is being held, sort of contained, and then it gets into buckets, and every bucket is sent here into the auto crafting bench. And as soon as there's a lot of buckets in here with experience, one of the recipes, the ones that I've chosen, the recipe plans, will attempt to craft copper. This is like a legit recipe that's being coded into this thing. It kind of works this way somehow. It's a mod. And then after the buckets have been successfully used in a crafting of copper dust, the empty buckets are now getting sent through the pipe with the result as well, which is copper dust, into the barrels. So you get the empty buckets here, which are sent through hopper back into this tank. You get the copper dust, which is stored here, and the rest of the dusts, if you ever need them, you just have to switch the recipe right there onto a different one, which says tin and iron dust. So this way, in about 3 episodes, or even 2 episodes of playtime, which is 4 hours each, I guess, somewhere, I have been able to gather 1,000 of copper dust, fully passived. So we had to think hard to make it work, but I was able to come up with this design, I wouldn't say on my own, but there were a few people trying to help me, but they went different directions. Somebody tried to use the project, not the project red, but what do you call those? logistics that something, which I thought I wasn't gonna spend any resources doing that, so I went and tried to do it with just hoppers and pipes, and it kind of worked. Sometimes it jams and doesn't allow me to output the buckets. They're just gonna flicker there, but from what I see, it's still a very reliable source of copper. I mean, it's not bad when you just run around your base and all of a sudden you have a backlog of copper waiting for you to be spent on your next machines, right? So this is that's how we've been doing this whole time, collectively trying to figure things out. I'm never saying I did it all on my own. No, there's always been somebody. Yeah. I'm not in MV. I'm in LV right now. I would say it's the middle of LV. There are a lot of things that I can't open, like battery alloys. That types of quests I won't be able to open because I don't have the... Where actually, yes, I don't have this quest. I cannot complete this quest until the very late... Until the tier where I get the meteors to get the ores. So this part will be inaccessible to me. And the rest is just chemistry that I didn't touch yet, and some machines that I have the Steam versions of. And of course the circuitry line. And this should have been completed already because I've done these things a few times to get my crop managers, but all these ones, for some reason, they didn't count. So I'm not trying to push to MV right now because it doesn't make sense. I need more infrastructure because otherwise I will just suffocate trying to make do with what I have now. I'm really proud of that sponge thing. I figured this thing out on my own. It's really crazy. I'm proud of whatever I figure out on my own, because usually people tell me what to do. It's a recipe in a large chemical reactor, which I've built about 5 episodes ago. You need water, wool, and slime ball. 10 seconds in an LV chemical reactor, and it's done. If you ever decide to use it, please don't even look at these tools right here. All of them are destructible, and you can't do anything to stop it. You will just waste your sponges. Sponges on their own are really good. Really. You just place them and they clear out the whole, I would say, 4x4 area around themselves. So now dealing with these cobblestone spheres is as easy as never having them. I can spend about 5 minutes to clean it. Usually before that I would spend half an hour doing it, even with peaceful mode on. Because I would try to deal with water in a very strange way by just building pillars and stuff to fill up the source blocks. I still haven't found a way to stop the explosions from happening. Usually they don't happen that often. About 1 explosion each episode. Last time I got it close, in the last seconds of my episode, I was already saying bye to the viewers, and the dudes decided to say bye to me as well, and they just blew up. The cobblestone creeper. Probably 2 of them, I think. I think there's a second one that blew up inside. So we'll see. But I need this farm to be up and running, even though it's not strictly... I don't demand that. I mean, it should work, because even though 500 of copper is a lot, I'm experimenting with fish catchers. You mean the black one? The black ones, right? Or the palm harvester, whatever, palm There's also a PAM fish catcher. It's a different one because this mod pack also has like animal catcher, like a trap or something. The black one, yeah, I also have one. Did you notice that in this version the menu, the grid, the inventory of that thing is broken? You can't access it. Well, I don't know if you knew that, but before you could actually click the right button of your mouse and just see the insides of this thing, and now you can only see it with the holo glasses, or so you have to resort on different means like piping items out of this thing, which you will do anyway, I think. But it's just a little inconvenient. Yeah, there's another. Okay, while we're at it. So what are you trying to get from that, from the fish catchers? The energy, the fish oil for the ethanol, whatever you need it for. I can tell you what to do, because I was also thinking about that, but I don't know. I was kind of disappointed with the extractors, but due to other reasons. Biodiesel, okay. I have these farms now too, and I'm really proud of it. That give me essence berries, and for some reason, when I tried to fully automate this stuff by turning the berries into the liquid to then be collected in the tank, I wanted to make it automated. Instead, when I placed the extractor, all of a sudden I realized that every recipe runs for about 5 or 10 seconds, and it is really extremely power hungry. So I was really disappointed with the extractors, and I don't know. I don't know if fish oil is different. Maybe you also have to wait a lot of for a lot. You have to wait until like the first craft is finished. Like one fish. How much does it take you to actually process it into fish oil? If it's also 5 seconds, then just don't bother, I guess. I already have a fermented biomass distillation tower. The multiblock extractor is only HV, but I need the fluid extractor, which is EV tier. Oh, you're already with multiblocks. Well, I'm like trying to tell you the things, but I'm in a totally different tier than you are, and I guess you have a different kind of game now. Don't you have this urge to, oh, well, you have to go to the moon, right? Before anything else. I was just gonna say that whatever it is, when you're in HV, you have to you want to pull through to EV to get the applied energistics thing. Yeah, but you're not there yet. Why are you that convicted you need all of it? Or is it convinced? So why do you want all of it to be done? I remember when I was going to the moon with the naked ass. When I went to the moon, I was like, man, how to breathe. I didn't have much. And my base was also a mess. I had solar panels instead of energy. And that was quite uncomfortable, but I guess you want to avoid that. So I think I fixed my farm. I can go back to normal, and we can do some other things. I guess let's keep rearranging our base. But once I'm done rearranging, what's the next step? Electrolyzer? It's kind of cheap. And it does a lot of things. Maybe the best course of action for me is to finally start on that redstone centrifuging, because sooner or later we're gonna need a lot of rubies for the Pico. Hi, nice to see you. No progress. I've been sick the entire week. I didn't do anything. Didn't even turn on Twitch. So just kind of feel a bit better and decided to do something, but I'm swarmed in here, basically. Why do we need gold? Is that specific? Is that a specific thing that you need? Or is it just something that you don't have and you want to have it? Because I don't remember gold. Oh, the gold wires, I think. Yes, sure, you need gold. Well, yeah, it's been so long since I played in HV. Don't even remember that they have gold wires. Well, Jay's in HV now, so he needs a lot of gold. I have some gold from the mob farm. Macerating the armor. That's nothing. Where's my macerator? So each wire is 2 ingots, and 1 mortar is 4 wires, and it is 8 ingots, right, per mortar. much do I need again of that ruby luminous silicate wool? Father God. It's what is this? Maybe I counted it somewhere. No. So I'm gonna need 16 for... How do I do it? See. Wait. Oh. No, flint dust is one silicon dioxide in the centrifuge. Glass dust. So I'm gonna use this one. It's the easiest of all. $96 ruby dust, guys. Welcome to Garden of Grind, I guess. You could use the rock breaker plus a few forge hammers and macerators to automate passive glass. Yup, but that's not gonna be energy efficient. I would rather just stand here and get glass from experience. I already have a few stacks, and if I need more, I'll just get it. I want to have a huge bank of experience at my disposal, right here on the below the health bar. I hope I don't die with it. And I just want to be able to order any kind of dusts I want. I figured out a way to do it fast. Well, not really, because I still need to pour all that experience into the tank right here. So while I'm running around and thinking, I also want to make sure I'm always on top of this thing. If it's not full. I'm fine right now. I've recently expanded, actually. It was even more cramped than that. It was twice as small. I wish somebody would tell me how to automate ruby dust, or how to get it. Is there a better way than centrifuging it? I think... Yeah, I know. I'm already spinning it. It's just that the recipe's really... There's a steam separator. Maybe I should... Well, if I wanted to... Thank you. I forgot about that. Obviously. It's one thing, but red lawns are really slow on their own, so I need like hundreds of these red lawns anyway. So let's just do them and to have a proper field, I guess. Well, it's not the red lawns that I lack, it's the speed of centrifuging this redstone. I think I should work toward red wheat. It's for garnet. Garnet what? Garnetinia? I can spell it, guys. red garnet. Well, if I add D after the garnet, it shows no results. It means it's not garnet denny or whatever. There's a ruby comb. Yeah. But again, what are the chances of getting that? Garnet. Oh. Oh, the sapphires as well. Sapphires are also good, because they can also be turned into... Oh no, they can't. Yes, they can. So sapphires... Sapphirium are pretty easy to get from copper ore berries. You'll need a block of sapphire beneath them to get to maturity. So should we just... I guess we should do it. I don't know if I'm gonna be going for Mega. One time I will be going for Mega anyway, but somebody told me, I think it was you, Pico, who you told me that since I'm playing with quest books, I might not need to get the Mega Blast Furnace at MV. Yes, so maybe I will do it a bit later, but who knows, maybe even then I will need a lot of that material. Larry, hey. How's it going, man? Okay, this one is strictly for duping purposes. It's not that I want them to drop off any blocks. Oh, Larvy also took a break. I didn't stream for about 5 days, I think. Oh, I was kind of sick. I'm still sick a bit. I thought life moved on without me, but when I came back, it's all the same things, said the same people. Some are old, some are new. So we were talking about sapphires. They said that crop berries are not crop, the copper berries are a good source of getting that. I can have a few of those by just, guess what, by just buying them here with 20 farm coins. Oh, low light. So they're saying that the copper ore berry must be placed in low light. Does it mean that I can break this roof after and they'll still be planted? Or will they just break? I want to test it. Oh, it's probably going to be that they can't grow, right? The can grow thing is going to be saying no. Yes, yes, okay. So I'm going to have a few rows like that. I'll be trying 3 sets at the same time. I just need more garden soil. Why did I decide to build it like this? Who's in my head when I build? It's the worst. Whatever. What's done is done. Alright, let's leave it there for some time. And go back to our red lawns. Well, actually grew. I also remember there was like watering thing that worked. So also from open blocks. Sprinkler? Yes. Dark steel, which is EVF. Oh my god, they changed the electrical steel icon. It looks like stone dust now. So now whatever I'm looking at it, I'll be thinking it's stone dust. So I'll have to check it twice. Because look, stone dust. Where is it? I'm gonna put it right here. And the... Look! Do you see any difference? Well, there is, but... What the hell is that? It was perfectly fine the way it was before. And they made... Actually, what did it look like before electrical steel dust, prior 2.8? It looked... I don't remember. But it wasn't like this. Because I have dissonance in my head, it means that something is off. But who am I talking to, guys? All of you are playing with this shaders or whatever they call this thing. So you won't relate to my frustration that the icon was changed a bit. Why am I not seeing what I planted? That's mercury. Should I? I think I should store the mercury instead of getting rid of it, because I'm gonna need a lot of mercury to get that into, to make them into quicksilver, to then the blocks of silver for Thaumcraft infusion. Yes. How do I? Where do I store this? I need to find a way to store. I don't want to build another tank for mercury, but I can turn. Well, I wish I could, because I'm sure that I need a fluid solidifier for that. Is it hard to make? Kinda. Well, I don't have time for it at the moment. We'll say 9. Yet another thing that I really fear. There's also some silicon that's popping out of this centrifuge recipe. And I really need to do something with that mercury. I'm thinking dumping it. So these guys I'm not gonna dupe because they're already gonna be giving me the redstone blocks, but those that are growing there, I will make more out of them. These I just want to water until they're fully grown. Okay. I didn't even need the that cobblestone thing here because they can just apparently they can just pop it off onto the onto the air block. It's really nice to know that. What, another cobblestone? Oh my god. The farm is down again. Well, today we're not lucky. That's my experience. 100 levels down the drain. And you didn't... Oh my god. If there's a backup. So all of a sudden I'm starting to think about it. Yeah, half an hour ago. I'm gonna try to hit the water now. Almost. Okay. No, actually, it's not okay. I thought I was gonna fall through that waterfall just by having a very fast speed of falling, but apparently I was able to stop somewhere midway of that stream. So, where did I die? I think I died on the roof of that thing. It's been a while since I went down there. Half the field is overgrown with weeds now. Villagers are still fighting their war. Oh, Jay, you didn't miss anything other than me losing 100 levels of experience, which amounts to about 8 or 10 stacks of iron. Yes, I did that just to change the elevation, the Y level of my base, because the higher it is, the better chances the crops, the better the speed of the crop growing. And no slimes, no bats, and well, those are the benefits. Some might think that I built my base too high up because 150 is quite high, but I think it's okay. Not that I'm planning on building Gorge in about 3 episodes. This is one of the most... Well, usually I would want my Gorge to be placed horizontally, you know, so it's not gonna take a lot of space, not like hundreds of blocks. Yeah, it is, but I'm not familiar with that, but someone told me that Y 150 or somewhere close to that is actually the right thing to do. Maybe 125. What block or machine I can use to get rid of mercury without breaking the machine itself and losing the durability on my wrench? Because right now I'm using the basic cutting machine to do that job, but plunger. Yeah, good one. Thank you. I forgot that that it exists. All it is 3 silicone rubber. Backpack, maybe possible, but I would love. I like when my viewers suffer from all the clutter, from all this thing that's happening within myself and outside myself. Backpack, the smallest one, totally possible. The next one is already not. Yeah, I'm gonna think about it. 10 leather. It's easy. Yeah. But I'm pretty used to things taking time. I was going for plunger. I did get the sulfur. Oh. Already had this. Okay. 2 iron. 2 iron sticks. And then the plunger is ready. Well, not really. Need other tools for it to be done. Okay. Yeah. Is there an infinite plunger? This is also very... Okay, let's tan some leather now. Make a backpack. So many things I just forget about. 36 free slots is actually, it's actually a lot. Should have done that a lot earlier. Why didn't anybody tell me that? That garden soil looks like a carpet from underneath it. So strange. It's like, it's not even, the pattern is really strange. That's all I'm saying. There's this, oh my god. What's he wearing? Is that a nanosuit armor? Yeah, there were cases like that. Look at that. What is this? Are you for real? What if it drops it? Well, of course not, but... Oh, this game, man. I'm just gonna... I don't care if they spawn there, it's not a big deal, I guess. That's why I had only... I think I'm gonna move the roof one block down. And solve this issue. Only if I had cobblestone. Something is off with the second field. The berries aren't getting harvested. What's wrong? Steam is here. Disable harvest. This is what I press. Enable harvest. Everything is fine. I guess no energy. We need to break shit in order to get there. Such a mess. It's disgusting. Okay, here's where I am. Yeah, now it's harvesting. I'm so stupid. Let's try to fix what we've broken. Yeah, it just didn't turn it the right way, the turbine. And it kind of... How do I get out of here now? I guess I'll have to break all of that now. No. Oh my god. Oh, I'm a greedy bastard. Well, I like all of my spots to be filled with crops so I can get more. What do I want to do? Cuffed my thoughts out. Huh? What did I want to do? Oh yeah, the fish catcher. I wanted to eat. It's a good source of food early on if you don't have anything. Yeah, I could. I could do that, definitely. But again, what are the good crops? Well, apparently the sapphire one is the only one I need now. I get my iron from experience, I get my copper from experience, I get the tin from experience and all the rest of the metals. And other crops, they are not the... They don't give the materials on their own, they're the supplements. So I would rather go bees if I really want to. Yes, maybe you're right, sugar could work. Maybe that screaming fish for fish oil. You ever considered that actually? It's a good source. It worked well for me up until IV or something where you need to do epoxy for circuits. Yeah, circuit boards. So this epoxy, it required fish oil in its recipe and quite a hefty amount. And yeah, fish ponds are so good. I raked up the fish oil by the millions. It was so good. Okay. Also, I think manually I was harvesting rape seeds. They were also really good. I get it. Rape. Nice seed. Can I get banned for this? Well, I didn't know it was called canola. Actually, it's I cannot understand why two things have the same name and that drastic a difference. And the best way to become a smartass is to abuse that fact, right? Yeah, especially when you don't mean them in that way, yes? We can't even discuss crops breeding without getting banned or without blurring our words. It is an offensive fact. Wanted to dupe the red lawns and lost more of them along the way. It's a nice way to do it. What are you doing here? Oh, the roof. That's surprising. So there is no point for us to make any more machines at the moment because we're trying to collect steel. While we're waiting for that steel, what's wrong with my fields? Why are they full of mobs that are blowing up like crazy? What the hell is going on? What the hell? Apparently, used to build it up, it's not now, or what? Strange. Such a strange feeling. I've built to the second crop farm, and for some reason I'm not getting more experience. It feels like the same ratio. I thought there was a problem and I fixed it. Still, I don't get that. I thought I would already have 4,000 by now, but it's only like 1K. What is this? It's not even close to what I was expecting. Do you like it when your knife is, or whatever you're putting cream cheese on a bagel? I suppose special knife, right? The spreading knife, the spreader. What do you call this thing? Perhaps you're using a finger. So sometimes when I spread things, I use knives that aren't meant for that, like a knife cuts bread and stuff. And some of those knives, they have a certain jaggedness to it, like a pattern. And whenever I'm spreading anything, it leaves those kind of like little waves. And personally, I hate when the waves are there. Do you like the waves, Jay? If you ever did what I just explained. I guess I just said a few brand new sentences that have never been said in this world before. Since you're recalling spreading cream cheese, an art form, I was trying to support a conversation. Yeah, I thought you were all about details of such things, so I went, like super deep into that, hoping that you'll be like, oh, dude, yeah, I hate those things, but I guess I overdid it. But it's nice that you've got standards when it comes to spreading cream cheese. And about just spreading the things. Usually, whenever I spread anything on my bread, I don't spread a lot. I tend to save up on the spread, But other people that I know, my family and stuff, they usually like to just, you know, put half a package, you know, of like a huge lump of butter or anything. They just like to cover the whole thing from one edge to the other, like entirely, even so that it's the layer is so thick that it also like almost like bread. And I like it to be very thin and somewhere in the center, so you kind of have to reach the center in order to get the reward, you know. Oh, so you like it being even across the whole thing. Oh, I get it. I guess you're not one of those freaks that like to save up on things. Do you have like this pinkish caviar where you live in a like in a paste form, I would say? Because there's like different types of caviar, like the black, the red one. They come in like little balls, you know, sort of. But there's also caviar that's like in a, it's like a, has this. I don't know. I think it's like a very specific product from my country, in my country. Um, I don't know what they do. Maybe they sort of mash it or something, but it turns out to be the same consistency as I don't even know, like not like mayo. It's thicker than that. Gordon Ramsay would have killed me speaking about food such in such a way. I don't even know the proper words. Egg sandwich. Well, I don't eat actually I eat sandwiches, but I buy them. There's like a thing in a store. They have like this fridge, and it already has the pre-cooked sandwiches that are already packaged in like these plastic containers, and just buy them. They're usually with bacon and with what do you call this thing? I forgot, like the salad. Just some salami maybe. Well, cooking is overrated for me. What I like is not the sandwich with eggs, right? Egg sandwich. Are you talking about a scrambled egg or the boiled one, the one that's like still liquidy, or what? Different types of eggs that you cook. There's a scrambled one, and the one that is jello-like, if you know what I'm talking about. The one that's all wiggly, and I have all these names, but they're in my language, you know. So I have to explain like crazy. Uh, you like eggs, but not egg salad. Dude, the things you're talking about, I've never even tried them. Eggs salad. Okay, let's go for it. I'm just gonna Google that. Egg salad. What do I see? I see a. So just a few eggs and a tomatoes and salad in there. You call it an egg salad? Well, I could eat that. Looks cool. Can you drink eggs? You ever tried to? And I'm not talking about that fancy milkshake thing that gym goers do when they mix up a few eggs and call it a day. No, I'm talking about like cracking an egg and actually drinking from the hole in it. Because some people actually do that. I've also seen some kind of video. I don't remember when. There was a dude traveled across different countries, and he ended up somewhere. I'm not gonna say the country because I don't remember. I don't want to say India or Colombia or any other countries of very specific dietary nature. But they maybe it was somewhere in Asia. They ate eggs that were half hatched, with the real living creatures inside them, but they were also sort of half dead, and it was cooked, and that thing inside was dead, but it was cooked, but it was also hatched, almost grown. Don't remember. It was just a little chick inside, but it was already dead, or maybe like in its I would say primordial state when it's not really the being it's supposed to be, but it's somewhere in between. When it's when it's all being like a little tadpole of a chicken, being all mushy and squishy, all liquidy. So they cooked that and they ate it and they called it like an exquisite type of food. That you had to see it. Well, it's on par with all the other ways, all the other times that they do travel somewhere and they ate fried cockroaches. Yeah, yeah. They eat maggots. There's something about these cultures, though. Okay, again, I'm not calling any names, but there's something about the way they treat life, with the things they eat, the way they just live. It's just, I don't know. So I would say it's so reckless. No, I know a person that went to China, and our country is not so far away from China, but we have different culinary experiences, and there, the first 2 days of their trip, they were vomiting like crazy because they ate some kind of ramen, whatever, the noodles, yes, from there. Imagine just eating noodles from a different country and getting like a projectile vomiting thing. And I would say that if I go to the other country and eat something, uh, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be feeling worse in the even like in about 10 minutes, I think. And to Russia, unique food to Russia. Well, I don't know. We kind of have all the food here in certain forms. Well, we don't have the egg salad, for example, but we do put eggs in our salads, just in a different form. For example, we have certain salad. It's called like Olivier salad. Maybe there's like a thing. where you live that sounds the same or almost the same. It's like when you have you put peas in there, you put well, maybe like little pieces of salami in there or any other sausage, and maybe some. You put their egg. You put eggs there and some little pieces of potatoes, and then you put mayo and sour cream in there, and you mix it, and it just turns out to be that's the best salad ever. But as to the unique food for Russian people, I guess things like super hot, ultra hot Mexican food would be very alien to us because Russian people don't really we aren't that keen on hot food. Well, we lots of people like eating hot food there, but I guess they have never tried the really hot food. We have mustard. People eat that, but I think they've never went up the Scoville scale so high that they can consider themselves the hot eaters, you know. But many of them claim that we eat hot food every day. Well, you've never really tried one, right? You've never been to Mexico or any other countries where hot food is like prevalent, you know. So I guess to me, hot food is really exquisite and unique, and maybe certain types of drinks, like we don't have stuff like Kool-Aid or Gatorade, if that's the right name, which apparently is used to be at least a popular drink in the U.S. Maybe it is now still. Like isotonic drinks, we do have that, but I've never even tried it. You know, this is not popular in here. The cold climate probably causes some mutations in plants that alters the taste a bit. Yeah, maybe, but actually, I don't think that Russia can be fully attributed to being a country that is strictly in a cold climate. Because you see, our winter only lasts for 3 months, and the rest is just, for example, right now it's, where are we now? November soon? Not yet, but we don't even have snow right now. But usually we should be having snow in about a week. And it's about 0 degrees outside now. And can you consider that cold? Of course you can. But we still have summers, we still have nice springs, nice weather. We have full 3 months of, even 4, I would say even 5 months of certain crops to grow, like their season when they grow. And that's enough for all our agriculture to work. And don't forget about the southern parts of Russia where it's hot for even more time. I'm living somewhere, I would say, in the middle of that. No, not to any of the extremes, you know. So we've got like 4 to 5 months of really nice weather where it's not really cold. But I guess you're right. Yeah, our tastes were formed that way. We value potatoes a lot, tomatoes, cucumbers. It's like you're nobody in this world if you don't have a piece of land with some potato field and some tomatoes growing in a glass house or whatever you call this, in like a hot house. You know what? This box with transparent walls that the sunbeams go through and let the plants grow. And so it's like a culture for us to have like a countryside house with food growing. So I personally don't have that. My parents do. Some other family members would do, and sometimes I help there, and sometimes I get some benefits from those fields. So you can imagine that I can probably grow some crops from beginning to end and then cook some food with them, and it's going to be a perfectly normal situation for a Russian person, for the majority of Russians, to cook their own food and to grow it. Well, not all, of course, but especially if you're talking about places that are away from the capital of Russia, somewhere down in the provincial parts of the country. There we have a lot of land, a lot of opportunities to build houses and grow things. So French fries are a unique thing for us, and I'm going to explain. We have a lot of French fries, but those are in the form of, well, those are being sold and not made usually. Well, they're made in places like McDonald's and stuff, you know, but we don't have it as our food, and we've never had it, you know. It wasn't in our culture to have this idea to cut these things into little stripes, you know. But we do like to eat that. Well, I don't know. Whenever I'm like out on YouTube and I'm watching some videos about people trying Russian food for the first time from America or from Europe, it's always a video where people like our stuff. Oh, mashed potatoes are like a go-to thing for us. We all like it. It's it's a huge thing for us. Yes, it's our national cuisine. I would say part of our national cuisine. So people usually notice that our borscht, or sometimes they spell it like borscht, which is actually, I would say, I don't know why they added T at the end, because in our pronunciation it's just like borscht, you know, without T at the end. So people like borscht, which is just a soup with, it's made out of beetroot. It has its characteristic purplish red color. Starting to lose my voice. And then you add some pieces of potatoes in there, some stuff like cabbages. You pepper and salt this thing, and then you add some sour cream on top when it's already cooked and served. And people just praise that kind of food. I kind of treat it neutrally, you know. Also, there's some other thing called pilmeni. I'm just saying it, like transliterating it from Russian. It's basically a ball of meat, a piece of meat, a minced meat, that is being wrapped in a dough and pinched in such a way that it closes entirely on one side, and then it is being frozen and thrown into hot boiling water for about 12 minutes or so, maybe 10 minutes. And then what you get is a cooked piece of meat in a cooked dough, and you put it. You have different sauces. You can use it. You can eat it with mayo. You can eat it with. Some people even eat it with vinegar. You know, using it as a sauce. You know, I think it sounds crazy. I know my dad does it, and I don't know how he's still alive. Eating straight vinegar. You know. But like dipping in it. Then you can dip that in mayo and ketchup. Most of the people dip it in sour cream, and it's one of the food that people enjoy about our culture the most. And the pierogi, of course. It's just being different types of stuffing in there. The cabbage, the mushrooms, the mashed potatoes also. Rice and fish, different kinds of pierogies. Beetroot must be the most popular in Russia compared to other countries. Well, you won't say. Do you ever watch The Office to show the Dwight Schrute with his beetroot farm? Actually, is it beet or beetroot? Maybe I'm saying it. Beetroot, yeah, it's beetroot. Beets and beetroot are different things, or is it the same thing? Because I think I meant beets. there's no botanical difference between beetroot and beet. They are the names of the same plant and its root. Well, you've watched The Office, but not that episode. I can see that your pants are on fire because beets are being brought up in almost every episode of The Office. Almost every episode. It's the character and it's his like trait to almost always bring up. Well, not every episode, but at least half the episodes were episodes where he mentioned his beetroot farm. So the thing is that potatoes are prevalent, I would say, in our country. Beets, not so much. We have them, yes. We grow them. We grow cabbages. Oh, yeah, there are a few episodes where his farm is shown. It's just that he talks about it a lot. And you would say it's such a cringe-worthy thing for an American to talk about beets, you know, for some reason, because you would think that it's like a country where there's only like a Silicon Valley and Twitter, internet, SpaceX and stuff, but you never know that America is actually a country that also grows stuff. I've always, my entire life, I've been thinking that most of the countries outside my own, well, I'm considering Europe and, well, West, actually the countries where there's like the age of the internet and flying cars. But then you also have to know that there are a lot of states in the USA, for example, and some of those states don't even have, you know, like skyscrapers or anything. Because usually, how did I get to know other countries? Through movies. Oh, I wouldn't say... Well, they are sweet. They're definitely sweet. I'm trying to remember because I don't eat them. They're sweet, but in a very... I'm gonna say a word that's gonna sound really crazy, but they're sweet in a very grandma-ish way. What I'm saying is that, you know that there's like food that teenagers eat and you have this certain taste to it? It's like, you know, okay, it's sweet, it's sour, it's this and that. But when sometimes you try some food from the earlier days, and the sweetness and the sourness of it is just somewhat different, you know? It's just less appealing to our tastes. And I'm saying the beetroot it's that kind of sweet, you know? The sweetness you wouldn't go for because it's a different kind of sweet. It's not what we're used to in terms of, it's not just sugar. It's not just a candy bar that melts in your mouth and you want to eat more of it. Beet is just like, okay, it's sweet, but you kind of eat it and it's like very, very not so much, you know, appealing, I would say. Yes, and I guess I'm really not into the natural sweetness. I'm more of a guy that would love to eat this Snickers bar or something and just be through with it. Recently, I tried to like follow a diet in a certain way. I decided not to eat mayo and any kind of cooked and baked products. Well, the baked ones like buns and stuff, anything bread related. And I was able to hold for about 10 days before I binged on. I don't remember where I binged on, but 10 days. That was enough for me to stop worrying about my health again. So Jay, the country you're from, what is the most essential food that you guys have that you can't live without, that is part of your, like, part of everybody, I would say? Well, let's not go for potatoes because apparently they are really popular everywhere. Something that other countries don't really have, and that's like your close to heart, unique kind of food, you know. Actually, I think my copper is already, yeah, it's 3 out of 4 stages. I have to go and place a few crop sticks for crossbreeding, and this time I think I will have to be looking closely at this thing without any roofs, because I will need to monitor how it goes, because if there are weeds, I will need to deal with it, and if I can't see the weeds, it's gonna grow over everything. I already have weeds. So they didn't say that copper ore berries cannot breed out into anything if they have light over them. So I think in America 3 things are unavoidable: cheese, potatoes, and bacon. Well, I'm gonna talk about bacon now, if you don't mind. I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's offensive for you to hear, specifically since you're an American. But you can probably agree that your country is on the spectrum of a majority of people being, well, not the majority, but a lot of people being overweight, or at least like having some imbalance in their weight. And I'm not saying anything. It's just but what I was gonna say is that bacon is a very heavy artillery. Why is that? Because sometimes, or whenever I try to eat bacon, like in my sandwich or something, when it's cold, and I like my sandwiches cold for some reason because I buy them this way, it's kind of bearable. You know, you just eat that. You can sense the taste, and it's okay. The other day, my wife tried to cook this thing with bacon. She wrapped some piece of meat into bacon, and the bacon was all cooked, and it was all bubbly and sparkly from the oil, you know. And I tried to eat it, and I realized that just off of one piece of bacon, I was overfilled with this grease and that the oil and whatever, like with this fat, you know. And I thought to myself, like, wow. And there are cultures where people eat bacon every day, and it is so oversaturating, and I guess it's so cholesterol inducing, you know, that kind of thing, that I deemed that to be a very dangerous kind of food. Can you agree with that on that with me, that bacon is really dangerous? Because in my life, I'm just eating. Oh, well, I cannot go. I cannot convert the libras or pounds, right, into a kilos, which I have in my country. What's the ratio? Well, you don't know that either, right? I'll try to. I'm just gonna. 145. Oh, you're like me. So I'm 145 is about 65 kilos of weight. I'm about that as well. I'm also about 63 or something. I'm kind of a small guy, but anyway, and I do have some things around my body that I would like to change, like like a little bit belly and stuff, you know, like. But other than that, I'm good, and I guess you're good as well. It's actually very, very, I would say, surprising that 1 to 3 times a week. Yeah, but again, I wouldn't eat more than 1 or 2 slices. Just not because I'm afraid that I'm gonna gain weight, just because You know, it is so full of things. We do have a thing in Russia which is very popular, which I don't eat because I think it's even worse than bacon. It's called, correct me if I'm wrong. Wrong. Do you know a thing called lard? It's like, it's not bacon, because bacon is meat and a layer of meat, a huge layer of meat that is also intercepted with a couple of layers of fat, right? And a lard is just one piece of fat without any meat, or maybe with a little piece of meat somewhere within the slice. So people in Russia like to eat lard. It's actually lard. Maybe it's not. Yes, it's called lard. Basically, it's just pig's fat, like the white thing that melts in your mouth, and you eat that, and just little. Yeah. Just one little piece, and you're good for the day. Very saturating, but very, very dangerous at the same time. And there's a more disgusting thing. One time, my dad brought some lard from wherever place he bought it, and yeah, it's gonna be hard to hear, but listen to me. This lard, it had. I think I'm gonna delete that later on the clip in my VOD. This lard had like stubble, you know, like this kind of thing that's been on a pig's parts of body, whatever that part was when they cut it out. It had the actual beard, you know, like the small amounts of beard, which is called stubble. And it was all green and in spices. And it said, "Go try it," and I was like, "Dude, you want like you want to have no heirs to your throne or something? Like, why are you telling your son to eat that thing?" And people actually eat that. It's just, I don't know. I'm not gonna defend my culture here. I'm just gonna say it is wild and cringy to even say that. But it is what it is. I guess we all have certain extremes to which not every person would want to go. Well, there are plenty of things that you can see on, well, maybe Facebook, Reddit, or anywhere else. Well, I'm for example, I'm active on Reddit, and there's a subreddit called Stupid Food, and people post a lot of things in there. There are many strange things happening, oddities, I would say, where there's like they cook a huge, whatever this is, like a hot dog, but instead of just adding like usually the way you do a hot dog is a sausage plus mustard and ketchup and mayo and two buns that are clasping it, they go at it harder. Than they add 2 eggs, they add like piece of bacon on top, they just then pour it over with some oil, and people comment on it saying like, here you go, 545 for your heart attack, like something like that. Like, this is your heart attack, please. Please eat it. So sometimes I do have that kind of craving to eat something fat related, but I don't know. Sometimes I just stop myself because I know, okay, this is not going to end well. So we need to test the theory. Are there any knowledgeable people that know whether copper ore berries can outspring, can send their little well, can they? I broke the English language. Can you breed out crops with copper ore berries if they have access to light? Well, I know they can't grow, but can they do anything? I think they can't, because I've been waiting for like 10 minutes already. There's not a single thing in there. Not light. Oh, so you're saying I should cover it again? Yeah, I know it will work in the dark. It's just that in the dark I won't be able to control it. Control the weeds and stuff. It's gonna be really hard for me to know what's going on inside. I'll try to deal with it now. Like, can't you get a better roof? Can't you get a better room for that? Is it that hard? There's a thing. I just don't know if I can do it. A shaded glass. You know, that kind of thing? The one that doesn't let the light in, but you can see stuff through it. I guess quartz glass qualifies for that. Or there's some type of glass that I think I even crafted that. Night vision potions. No, I don't. I used to have glass that you could see through. Well, it didn't let the light in. You were saying it's quite clear glass. No. Oh, this one. Dark clear glass blocks light. We can get a few blocks of that. Just for this experiment. Oh, shoot. The weeds again. All we need is a few stacks of... Yes, I did have that, but I sort of stopped using it for some time. It's there still, because I had to get my first 8 aluminum ingots from there. I didn't want to go the intended route of building an EBF, because that was quite a thing, quite a task for me, because I still don't have it. Still aspire to do it. I'm still aspiring to do it. But yeah, I do have farms in the Twilight. They are not automatic because I needed to kill the kobolds with my own hands in order to drop the aluminum ingots. But what are you driving at? Should I go there and loot a few mobs in there for some reason? If you're still into that night vision kind of conversation, it's not the problem. The problem is that I just need to see through the walls what's growing in my little field in here. And for that I'm gonna need to get the poisons from druids. What kind of poisons? First of all, let's Google druid. Skeleton druid. Potions. What potions? Potions from druids. There's a problem somewhere. There should be a lot more berries right now. Something's stuck. Can it be stuck? No. What if it's stuck? Nothing is being held up. Oh, actually it is. Shoot. Wait a second. They aren't just slow. It's the fact that they're being... There's something wrong with electricity? No? I don't get it. There's like 1,000 of those berries just buried in a crop manager. Okay, let's go find food and then deal with it somehow. I guess I didn't turn it into the right direction, that crop manager thing. The conveyor, I guess. Alright, the buffer fish was very poisonous. Who would have thought? And what? I changed the setting and still... Didn't I just... I didn't connect it? What's the problem? It is connected. Let's just break the conveyor and facing down? Is it supposed to be facing down? I can't turn it. Which means it's yeah, it can output things from any side. I specifically remember that it should be import if I want to output into the pipe. Okay, every 20 seconds it's supposed to spit out. Why doesn't it do it? Well, I can't put power in the bottom because my power comes from the top. It's the solar boiler that aspires to see the sun. As to your idea that it cannot output from the bottom, here it is, this same setup that has the same idea and everything. Wait a second. So it worked. This one worked for many episodes now. So this one, you see, 2. It worked. This one worked. It has 2. You know what the problem is? It's on import mode if I put it on the pipe. But with the other setup right here, I put it on the machine. Maybe that's why it doesn't work. One more time, but this time, wait. I'm gonna use the conveyor on the pipe itself. Like that. Now I'm gonna put it, make it to import and see if that brings us any results. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Let's wait for 20 seconds and we're gonna see the results right about now. Yes. Good. Okay, hopefully that fixed the low yield situation. Okay. So this is our dark clear glass that blocks light. We don't have a lot of it. But if it's... I'm just gonna see what it looks like. If it's... Oh, okay. So I definitely can see through it, so I'm gonna order some more. I'm saying order like I have AE system at my disposal. No, I'm just dreaming about it. I hate the chests. With all my everything. More VODs. Axie, I'm sorry, but I haven't been streaming in 5 days, so you finally caught up to me. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more consistent this time, but I don't know how things are gonna go because I'm kind of sick. I'm getting better, but who knows what's gonna happen? What if I die? Glass. Actually, it wasn't supposed to be just glass. Quite clear. Yeah, why not destroy? Why not destroy it? Ruined some of my field. This is why being very not cautious about everything. So actually, how's it going? You're very far away from me now. So what are you up to now? In your GOG journey? Mid MV. Okay. Congratulations. That's a great progress. And very fast. There's envy and jealousy written all over my face. But not really. So while you're mid MV, have you already... Yeah, I was gonna ask you about things that you have found to be very hard for you to do. I guess cancel coils. Are you playing with Questbook or not? Because you'll be also considering getting the Mega EBF. Oh, okay. LP storage, you mean Blood Magic? Oh. Did you ever consider to get into the speedrunning category anywhere in the Greg Tech New Horizons realm? Because I think you're quite a fast player. Well, maybe I'm just too slow, but I'm actually thinking that you know something. Maybe you're a speedrunner? No? Maybe you got that kind of mindset to do things quickly. Maybe you somehow know how to cut corners and stuff. Because it is very impressive. It's like, what? You've been playing for a month now, I think? And you're already mid-MV in GOG? You kidding me? Well, unless you play 12 hours a day, like, not even like me talking about bullshit, I'm just running around, but actually completing tasks even while you're waiting for something. You could probably go for a speedrun if there's a category for that. Yeah, I guess playing hardcore is actually does something to your brain in a good way. Well, I don't know how many times have you died in your hardcore worlds? Is it 10? Over 20 maybe? Maybe it's just one or two times. Two times. So, what did you learn? Is it even... Well, I guess there will be moments in this game. I just want to warn you about them. There will be moments in your game later on, in your hardcore world, if you plan on completing the run entirely with Stargates. There will be a mob called Chaos Guardian. It's a dragon, pink dragon that lives on a far island, far away from. It's like 10,000 blocks or something. In the end dimension. I don't want to spoil or anything, but I'm just gonna warn you because I don't think you will be able to understand what danger it poses. If you don't wear an infant... Yeah. If you don't wear the infinity armor, you will die. 100%. So the only way to beat this guy is to be in infinity armor. Because it deals... it deals player kill command kind of damage. You died on that from that Chaos Guardian. So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, then well, I'm glad I didn't spoil anything. I didn't want to spoil this guy for you, but since you know about him already, it's fine. I just wanted to tell you that it is as hardcore in GregTech as it is in Enigmatica. I went there wearing my quantum armor, the white one, which made me invincible, with full charge, and the dude one-shot me. I was like, what are you talking about? You can congratulate me, I got a backpack. I can put all the useless things in there now. Oh, you can congratulate me, I got 35 ruby, about 60 to go to get our EBF. Finally. There's another... Look, a zombie in a nano suit. Why are they here now? It's the second zombie that wears that kind of suit. Please drop one. Well, it's not a problem if you go for crops, because there's a sapphire crop that I'm trying to breed out now. This little contraption here. And, what else was I gonna say? That sapphire crop gives, let me see. Well, I guess it gives the gems. What else it can give? And you just crush the gems and get this sapphire dust that can be turned into aluminosilicate wool. What else can it give? The sapphire fragment? Tiny pile? So whatever it is, I guess it's pretty easy to make automated with the use of crop breeding techniques. I thought it was to fully grow. No? To reach full growth. But as far as we know now, even without the full growth, crops do give us things and even work with the crop managers. Yeah? So full block is not... Seriously? Are you sure? You tested that? That changes everything. Oh my god. So, you're saying there is no way that this is... oh, this is not gonna work. What am I breeding now? That is, well, shit sucks. Larvae, Larvae, I mean, actually, I believe you. Size 3-4 can harvest now. What am I? Who was fighting? Who was I fighting with? What's this dude and why is he here? Okay, peaceful. I don't care. This death is bullshit. I lost 60 levels. I guess we're gonna wrap this one up. This breeding thing. Oh. It's your boy Axie with good news, right? It's your boy Axie to ruin the day for you by saying that sapphire crops just flip a bird at you. It's ruined everything. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait a bit and then get my sapphires and just get this and that going. Like a few EBFs or the mega one is gonna be so easy. Copper nickel is super easy because I can get all the resources from crops and stuff. So just waiting. Yeah, and all of a sudden, I think once I reach envy, I'm gonna full on concentrate on getting bees. Actually, I don't think it's a good idea because I have limited amount of queens, which means I can't really branch out into different Well, actually, I'll be getting a lot of coins. I'll be getting a lot of coins. From quests, from completing the quests. So maybe I will be able to branch out every possible queen that I need. Maybe not. How far is the hibiscus from me? That botania thing? And the hyacinth? Without them, bees are nothing, basically, because I have a limited amount of them. Sooner or later, the bees are gonna end up being dead, or I'm gonna ruin some of them. Should order green dye instead. So yeah, I should start the bees soon. I did start them. Got a few mutations, but without the tricoder, actually it is... I don't need the tricoder, I need this Bealizer. Huh. The Bealizer is LV? Why didn't anyone tell me that? Look. It's LV. Oh, polyethylene sheet. Oh, actually, I do need that. I cannot... I know you guys told me that you can look at larvae and see all the stats, the little bee tadpoles and stuff. You can go into that menu and see all the stuff, but I don't know how I would use it. So, well, I guess Bealizer also requires honey drops to work with. So, if I don't need that, how do I go about bee breeding? How do I know the exact stats that I'm heading for and what the bees already have? Is there like a legit way of knowing it? Oh, it's after those that they begin to be whiny about where they are, right? You would want to look at the stats and see that some of their stats require hot climate or something, and you would want to place them there or breed those characteristics out of their line. But I need to go beyond clay and copper. That's actually where I'm heading. So if you take copper, you can go to like red alloy, redstone alloy. What is redstone alloy? I'm gonna tell you. Redstone alloy, if electrolyzed, it's redstone, coal, and raw silicon. And pulsating iron, how about that? It's even better. Well, it's actually HV already. I wanted to look into the sapphire or the ruby princess, which is also a diamond one. So to get the ruby princess, that requires a block of ruby as foundation. Can I turn my rubies back into ruby gems so I can get the block? Autoclave will do it. Should it do it? Can it do it? Redstone diamond. So there are lots of drones that I would love to have, and they're far beyond just the basic ones. I guess we're stuck waiting for our EBF for the rubies that are spinning in here. Single hand pump. Useless. Yeah, I think it should. I also thought about that. Very important, I think. Yes, you can just dupe it, right? I also think I should do all the multis now that bronze is free. Well, maybe I'll start right now. Just at least try to get something done. Today's episodes already seem so miserable. I've got 10 million not stable in super tank. Oh, you're talking about the one that's like a little, like a one block thing, right? That kind of. I also want to have that, but I can't at the moment because you need pulsate 9 for that, which is through EBF only. It's not different, it's difficult. I don't know how you stay motivated, Hexy. because I'm losing it right now again, thinking that there's so many things that I should do. Instrumentum. Oh, it's just the thalamus, just this and that. Start. Okay, let's paint a picture. Once I have the EBF, where do I go? Well, MV, obviously. I'm not that far from MV myself. But what do I do there? What is my goal when I'm at MV? Start biomass? Biofuels? Who cares? First solar panels? Really? You can't even place them anywhere, right? Stupidly expensive and unreliable because needs cleaning with right click, and I've never been able to make it work on you just place those things on wires, but I've never been able to make it work. It's so useless. Diesel fuel. It's all about chemistry. There's silicon processing and... Well, I guess the only reason to go to MV is to start on the benzene. Oh yeah, this one. Look. 1 per tick. basic recycler. Well, actually, recyclers are LV, so theoretically, I can already have one running, and it's gonna give me scrap boxes, right? You have a benzene line already? I don't know what you're doing. I don't know how you're going this fast, really. It's like you never waste time. You always know what you're doing. And all of that off of one poor skeleton farm that's not even automated. I mean, resource-wise. And you're calling that wasting time? Yeah, I get it. 1% chance, by the way. That was bound to happen. But you're talking about only Garden of Grind, right? Because in the usual GregTech New Horizons world, this farm might not work because you will be not in the sky. How do you actually run around and light up all the area and find all the caves that are in the 128 block radius? What do you do? Or just go up in the sky? But yeah, but the other mobs that spawn around you might override the spawn rate and make it that there won't be a lot of skellies. That's a lot. I'm so lost right now that I've crafted a backpack about a half an hour ago and I still didn't put anything in there. I don't know, maybe it's that I'm sick, but I'm not following what I'm doing. I think it's a good sign that I should end now. Yeah, just like I also have a lot of things that I don't know what to do. But Even if I would have this multi-block that does... Well, I do need the ABF for a lot of things. There was like an idea somewhere that you can turn dirt into aluminum. It gives a tiny pile of clay dust, but getting dirt is even more problematic than getting clay, I guess. Let's see. Oh, wait. Can't you just... wait a second. If you do the experience bucket recipe, 1 XP bucket to a clay dust, and then... Oh. Actually, wait, that's the thing. No, it's super cheap. It gives you 1 lithium per 16 buckets of experience. I'm counting lithium because I have always wanted to have a lot of lithium for my batteries. But it's just, I'm saying that you do need an MV electrolyzer for that. But the thing is that it's only 16 buckets. It's really, really cheap. It's not automated or anything, but if you need some aluminum, you can get a lot from this little recipe. Well, it's only if you have a few fields of experience, like I do. Then it gets cheap. Molten red granite? Where do I have it? Do I have it somewhere? It's such a strange name, I don't even... Granite? Been looking for clay dust. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you, it was a response on my redstone and lava. Mix a recipe. What? You know what it's like? I'll tell you. There's a material up in the ass of the game called Shirobon. Looks exactly, it looks the same way. Look, it's a bit brighter, but it's the second thing. Look at that axiom. Look, I'm pointing at it. Electrical steel dust used to look different. Now it looks like stone dust. I even compared the two. I just put them in here. So they did something with the game. You need the copper grate for the... What is it? Wax copper grate? I don't know why are these blocks added? Is it a hint that soon there'll be a lot of different things that we can't even understand now? Four stacks of iron off of all the ruby dust I had to do. But I thought you didn't need granite until you somehow need this uranium thing. What free stuff? Oh, aluminum, fluorine, right? Magnesium, potassium, raw silicon, and oxygen. So actually, which machine, the multiblock machine, steam multiblock, do you suggest to get first? Steam alloy smelter or the crusher macerator? Which one's the most important one? I don't want to get the centrifuge first because I realized that what did I realize? I realized that the speed with which I get redstone is actually I can get redstone through experience. Maybe the centrifuge then is the main one I should get. Let's go do some redstone business. Where's my... grinder and fuser. Are they actually that power hungry? How much steam do they eat? Because I was trying to calculate that it is a lot of steam. Okay. Steam grinder. Oh, the grinder is the cheapest of all, right? 22 bronze plated blocks is... it's nothing. It's the output buses and... or they're the steam ones, actually. They're super cheap as well. Tumbaga plate. Huh. Steam squasher. I bet the squasher is this, is the forge hammer, right? No, it's a compressor. Steam presser is the... So the steam presser is not a compressor but a forge hammer, but a squasher is a compressor. If you name your multiblock a steam presser, that supposedly should be a compressor machine. What the hell they were talking about when they named those things? Steam blender. Steam separator, that's what I need. It's this. Wow. Well, it's all bronze, mostly. Very expensive though. Oh, there's a second tier. When you build it out of steel. Well... as soon as I build it, I will already have gotten all the redstone, all centrifuging I needed, because I'm already having like 60 ruby dust out of 96 for the copper nickel coils. So why this machine then? I think I'm gonna go for fuser first. Yeah, I remember. You can just put the just any glass, right? Actually, I lied. I have 52, not 62 ruby dust. It sucks. Yeah, I think I found that way. You just you take a stack of buckets and you do it like this. You press with them on the liquid XP icon in your voltage fluid tank. This way you fill it the entire stack. Some of them gets dropped to the floor, but if you stay in an enclosed space, as I learned, and they don't get thrown over the place, then you can easily pick them up from the floor and just craft as many as lying buckets as you want. All of them are going to be lying on the ground, so you might as well have like 16 stacks of buckets, easily filled up with the manual labor, but it's easy. And then you can just drop them on the floor like that and get all the experience you want. Like that. Try doing bookmark auto crafting. I can't. It's something new for me and I need to find guides for that. I cannot just start doing it. Too easy. Okay, let's see. Let me see. For example, I have... Let me grab some more experience. So let's say I have one stack of buckets. Mark the redstone XP bucket recipe to bookmarks. To bookmarks. How do I mark it to bookmarks? Is it the favorite button or just Alt-Shift? A? Like that? And group it and group mark it green. I did that. That I know. What else is here to know? It can be that easy. Is there like a hotkey that completes the craft for you? Then do get normal crafting, like normal, not this thing. Got it. So let's say I want to build it here. Okay. I'm here, I'm in the crafting table. There's an Alt key that Shift C. Have XP buckets in the inventory. Okay, I have them. And flood. Then press Shift C. Just press or press on something. Well, I think I'm supposed to choose the recipe, right? The first icon. Actually, it's not faster. Did you see what I did just now? Thank you for that advice. It's gonna help me with more complicated recipes, but you mean press and hold? Ah, you can scroll. Okay. Guess I always find a way to make me feel stupid. Shift C. Shut up. It's so fast. Well, actually, it's kind of the same here, guys. Wait, don't laugh at me. Wait. Look, I have to feel it the same way, manually. I manually feel the thing. And then I go like this. Is it slow? How slow? I mean, it's negligible, no? Not that I'm trying to prove the point. I already said thank you for it's a really good thing, but for other things like circuit crafting, we have a lot of no, it is slower, but marginally. It's not a lot slower. That's what I was saying. But yeah, I mean Axie. Why do I confuse you too? Thank you for that advice. I will try to implement that whenever I craft machines and stuff. It's gonna definitely help me stay sane while I'm microcrafting a lot of different things. It's gonna be very useful there. Yeah, it's one of the ways to do it. I just found a better way. Not the better one. I looked it up on a playful piano stream, and I just did the same thing that he did. He does it this way, as far as I know. Maybe he also uses that thing you told me, guys, about that Shift C thing. Yes, I have 54 ruby dust out of 96. And I'm planning on getting my fuser first Steam multiblock machine. Yes. Good thing this red lawn has been growing for God knows how many episodes, and only today Jay or... no, it wasn't Jay. It was Pico who told me that you can dupe them, I think. Laru, where were you before? No, I'm not gonna bother with block breakers. I did do them during my first run, but that was it didn't work, and I'm not gonna bother doing it now. I'm gonna manually break the blocks once I have the sprinkler, which is after the ABF, the which is gonna be soon after I get my ruby dust. Yeah. You see, if you look at that recipe, you kind of know that it's not worth it to. For example, if I have 20 red lawns growing right now, I'm gonna need 20 block breakers in order to fully automate this thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Do I have 20 spare micro electronic circuits of LV tier? No. Do I have 20 electric motors that are spare? No. 20 steel gear? Not really. Or 20 diamond drill tips, each requiring 4 steel plates and 4 diamond plates. I am poor. I'm not Axie that has hundreds of stacks of copper and other resources. I'm actually Basil. You see, my name has the word B, the letter B in it, which the word hobo also has. So this is me. Yeah. Yes, I know that I can manipulate with the block placement and try to make it like so that the four sticks grow into one can pop out a block only on one direction, like they're both going to be looking in the same direction. I can do that, but again, I would rather just have a lot of red lawns growing, and then whenever there are like 10 or 20 blocks built up, I would just come by and sort of pick them up, harvest them. Yeah, and there are other ways of making redstone. I'm making redstone from my experience right now. Yeah, I'm trying to defend myself, but I perfectly, I understand that how I play this game, I like to automate stuff, but not through sticks and stones. I want to automate stuff with the actual machines that are working with electricity and that are running on electricity, that are supposed, like, I want to automate crops. And building this bullshit crop manager thing is a pain in the ass for me because I know there is a tree growth simulator somewhere, or a crop, what do you call this thing, like real multiblocks that do these things by the thousands, you know? And I know that's the automation I'm striving for. And this is not automation. This is some kind of middleman bullshit, you know? Something that you just want to forget about and move on to the real stuff. And these red lawns and placing the block breakers in between that cost a fortune on their own is just, sometimes I don't think it's worth it, you know. I would rather spend those diamonds on something else. I think there are certain parts of the game that I just want to skip and forget about without ever committing that much. Yeah, I'd happily spend hours talking about national cuisines on the stream of Garden of Grind, and I do blame myself for that sometimes, that I'm too talkative while I should be playing, because, you know, Twitch is Twitch and people talk here about different stuff. But I think the niche where I'm playing, which is GTNH, is actually mostly for people that only want to talk about the game. And I'm like, and I sometimes sort of swerve away from it, and in that regard, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but I also sometimes blame myself for spending some time on things that others wouldn't. Actually, I'm not really sure about the red lawns at all. They're very slow. Maybe I'll get some crops. Yeah, go do it. It's fun. But while doing it, just talk to Axie more. He knows how to do things better. My VODs won't help you. The way I did things, just forget about it. Dude's already at MV. Meet MV. It's like I can't even comprehend what steps needed to be done in that short amount of time in order to already be at MV. With the benzene setup, with thousands of stacks of all the materials and... Okay. So I was gonna set up this thing. Fuser. So it's 26 plus 2 of these. This is off. There's supposed to be 26 bronze plated bricks. For some reason it's 29 now. You could say it's because there's plus 4 more, but it would have been 30, not 29. Bronze casings themselves don't do anything. Why is it 30? Did I miscalculate it? Well, anyway, it's about... It's a lot of money, man. So it is about 230 or 220 bronze plates for a single steam fuser. I'll be able to dupe steam like crazy once I have this steam fuser. 8 at a time. It's nice. Maybe then there'll be some kind of breakthrough. I don't know. I have a feeling that I need a lot of water tanks. What about the water pump? Is it a thing in GOG? It's like a new multiblock. Pumps water based on humidity. Has 2 tiers, bronze and steel. Steel tier extracts 2x water. Generates tier times humidity times 1500 L per second of water to a minimum of 250 L per second. Consumes steam. Thirsty tank. Can thirsty tank work with pipes? Ah, the arcane blocks. Sure, why not? Pipes with pump. Just looking at the arcane block. Laser engraver MV. Or I'm stupid. Oh wait, it's just stone plus crystal cluster. Shards. I don't want to go patches again. Please. Please save me from that. I don't want to go there. Please, no patches. Actually, thirsty tank is really cheap, but well, it's just 7 shards of any kind. Can I get that? Scrape by or anything? 6, 7 shard. I said the meme. 7 shards. I don't think I have any shards left. So for a hobo that doesn't have any shards, what is what's the outing? What do I do to get them? Why can't I buy shards? Like, why isn't there like a buy 16 shards quest? You'd pay with magic coins. Yeah, I know that quest. Is it in Thaumcraft somewhere? Yeah. Yes, I could. Will be able to get the arcane. Yes, yes, yes. But I think one of the it's after the MV start. It's that after MV start quest in LV tab. Oh, a checkbox task. So I can get the water shards, right? Yeah, just the water ones. And then I can make a crystal out of them just by... I know why you said water shards. It's because it has the water shard in it. And and exactly 7? Here, you're genius. If I didn't know, I would have chosen a different crystal. Do you know that? I would have chosen like some air crystal just because I felt like yellow was good, and then I would have realized that I am missing 1 shard. Well, actually, I think I have it somewhere below in my base, but not 7, and not 8, That's actually extremely calculated of you. What IQ do you have? Do you like? Are you maybe you're like some kind of scientist or something? Huh, Axie? What's your field of occupation outside of in-game territory? Over 5. You mean over 5 digits, right? You know, you gotta be somebody in order to think that way. Maybe oh, 5 IQ, okay. I know that those tests are, you know, overrated and they don't really estimate your logic outside of being able to see what is a triangle or what is a circle and how those things are look or don't look like each other. So I'll just I'm noticing that I don't have the same way of thinking, and it's really bad for this game not having it. Okay, let's go find a wand that's not yet empty. I had a few wands. I just need to find where they are. Ah, right here, right next to the arcane. This one is not well. What about primal shrooms? There's supposed to be a shroom I could. This shroom or primal shrooms. I think I should have done something with this quest book, because now I have to go all the way to here. Primal shrooms. Well, I think I get this from mobs, right? Is that true? There was a skip? What kind of skip? I don't want to grow these trees. Can I skip that? Well, I need the shrooms. 1 pumpkin and 4 tiny piles of stone dust are the perfect combo to make these. What are they talking about? Oh, it's the... But these guys grow. Is that wand where I started after tree? What? So now went... You're saying this is the skip? I did go to the Twilight Forest, so it's meaningless for me. So I'm reaching that not for soup quest, and I buy the primal shrooms, and then I get the vish shrooms, and then I get the primal shrooms. So I guess there's nothing for me to do but to grow the silver wood log into the silver wood tree. Let's just do it. We can buy this with some backpacks and I guess this thing. Oh, great. Where is it? Got it. Now let's prep our axe, and I hope there will be no crazy ass trees that are be overly over the top of this base is gonna swallow half my shit. I don't remember what these trees look like. Is there any warning before I do it? Should I go somewhere else before it ruins my... Don't do near. I think there are roots that can eat up my shit, right? I had a few... actually, I didn't have the water shard, so you were so right about it. It does roots that eat, so I'll try here. And... I need some bone meal first. And about the silverwood sapling. Oh, what? What? I can bone meal it. Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna go with the water can. What if the reason I can't bone meal this block is because it doesn't grow on garden soil, or because it requires more than one layer of dirt? What if that's the case? Can I confirm that somehow? Yes, I will try to grab it now. No, I can't bone meal it. Why would that be? Water can work. I'll go like this, see if... no. Okay, let's go back to water can in this thing. Wait. So if I grow the silverwood, will there be a node underneath? Or is it's the other kind of tree? What if the node will be hungry? This is gonna eat up all my shit in no time. But I think that's oh, it grew. Change of node. Alright, now the silverwood. Can I bone meal that? No. So you can't bone meal the magic trees. Interesting. The water can also always comes in handy. Okay. Would have grown by now. The problem is I don't have any more dirt. I'll go with garden soil. I think it works the same way. I have a feeling that it does. What if it needs a magical biome to grow? I suppose it has the same characteristics as the other tree, which just grew. Let me read about it. Yeah. What Thumbcraft? So you were saying that Greatwood tree just grew very fast on its own, without any water canning and bone mealing, right? I'll wait. While I'm waiting, maybe 10, 5, 10 water and the rest is 5. I got 9 water. Well, I think mobs drop. Don't want to go there now. I think we should. There's something wrong with the fields. It was way faster before it built the second one. What the hell? No. Well, this is a thing. It doesn't have enough steam. What is this? Is it supposed to be like that? This one is full of steam, and it works fine. But this side is lacking steam. Is there like a... And why am I regenerating? Ah, it's peaceful. So why is it this? What's wrong with it? Anybody tell me? Maybe because it's trying to harvest something, but it can't. It's constantly being used. Disable full growth harvest. Is that gonna change a thing or two? No. Well, I don't know what to do. What is this bullshit anyway? Now, all of a sudden, once I press the disable harvest, disable full growth harvest, it stacked up all the essence berries that were there. Huh. And now it started to... Wow. I had the wrong mode this whole time. And this contraption was trying to gather things that weren't there, and it was constantly cycling up, thus not really... Wow. So stupid. I mean, it's me who's stupid. Because by now I should have had like 10,000, instead I have 2. Thank you, Basil. Another great invention of yours. Way to go. You know, if... you know that there are like parties of players that play... Yeah. Tap my own shoulder. There are parties of players that play mod packs like GOG or GregTech, hardcore, not hardcore. It's just lots of people, 20, 30 people, 10 people, 5 people that are playing the game. You know who I would have been in that party if they ever invite me? I'd be the guy cleaning toilets. I mean, cobblestone boulders from drowning creepers. That would be my job. That would be the only thing I would do. They wouldn't let me do anything else, knowing that knowing how well versed I am. Well, in quotes, you know. It's not even funny how bad I am sometimes. There'll be people that not qualifying even in your world. Yeah. So you wouldn't even... Yeah. Well, usually Axie does not really stand for no balls, because you play hardcore, right? You should have some balls in your GOG play, in your Garden of Grind. I will be the greatest. But I know I'll be the greatest ball cleaner ever. I would leave those balls empty all day long. Yeah, and mines are the hardest ones. Sometimes I would even have 2 balls at a time, and a huge structure in between them. That is the monument of my persistence. Imagine being popular for balls in GregTech world. Who's this guy? Oh, it's the ball guy. He's got balls. Do you know this guy? He's been playing Garden of Grind, and over 40 episodes, all he did was break balls. Actually, I read somewhere on Discord that there were dudes playing in a group in GOG, and this dude told that he had a special squad that the special squad that they were dealing with cobblestone balls only. So whenever something like that appeared or happened, they would sort of like gather their squad, and they would go and deal with it together. So basically, there are people that do that. Or did that. Yeah. I still to this day don't understand why the phallic god decided to visit me with its presence. I mean, the exactly same level, on the exact same location, exactly enough apart so that it looks like a penis, you know? And it happened, and I don't even know why and how, because I've revised and I've revisited that farm a lot of times, and I tried to fix it, and the way I did this farm, it was the exact same design I used before, but just in a different place. Somehow it all ended up being a tragedy, and albeit a funny one. But there were balls. I should have used it as a preview for my VOD, because I use the automatic previews. I don't really have time or effort to do thumbnails now. But it should have used that one as a thumbnail. Would have gained the most watches, I guess, the most views. Super close to my partner on YouTube. I have, oh, actually I fell. Thank you. I have only 990 subscribers left, because I've got 10. Slowly going there. Actually, I had 11. Somebody unsubscribed from me. Probably because of my balls. They wanted to watch me, but then they saw that I was breaking balls for 40 episodes straight, and they said this guy's, you know, not well, and just decided not to watch me anymore. Alright, I think I'm gonna be finishing slowly today, because I kinda got tired, and I can't do anything but talk now. Is this, well, let's quickly round up the things that we did and didn't do today. I'm glad and I'm proud that I did almost all the ruby, I guess. Not rubber. What rubber? I'm glad that I have started on getting all the bronze first multiblock. Next episode we'll do it. I think we'll almost have all the bronze we need. Then I'm also glad that I streamed today, because I haven't been streaming in about, I don't know, 5 or 6 days. And it kind of felt like I had to do it, because otherwise, I don't know, can you not stream for like a month and then come back and hope that somebody would just view you, like watch you, and they would act like nothing happened? Like dude, why were we gone for a month? Because I don't know, maybe later I will be gone for some time. I don't know. Because for me, Greg Tech was a thing where I would play for 2 or 3 months straight, and then I would quit for a month, or at least for 2 weeks, playing other games, or just not playing at all. Well, who am I lying? I always play. And then I would somewhere in between those days, the last days of the month where I don't play, usually it's a YouTube video that brings me back to games that I frequently play. But with Greg Tech, it just happens that I sometimes wake up in the morning and think like, I want some Gregging for myself, and then this is where I start the game again. And the first game session is usually the one that I try to remember what I did, and it is like very subtle and very slow, and I don't really remember what I want to do, and sometimes I would want to quit again. But then something hooks me up again, and I'm like, okay, I'm ready to play. And here I go, sitting for like 8 or 10 hours straight every day, playing the goddamn game, and like feeling great about myself and stuff. So, yeah. This might happen here as well, so if I ever get lost, don't think I'm dead or anything, but I might as well be. Probably just taking a break. Maybe I'll, if it's possible, I'll write it down somewhere on Twitch that I'm like having a short break from Greg Tech, because without breaks I will just burn out. Oh, maybe also like Twitch streamers with a few viewers, because you can communicate with them more freely, you know? You don't have to wait and hope that they read your message. You just kind of... It's like you're talking to a friend, you know? Imagine that situation, for example, right now, a small streamer, like one of the smallest ones, and over time, for some reason, Greg Tech New Horizons becomes even more popular. I don't know, some PewDiePie or whatever starts playing the game, and suddenly it has this rush of players, huge Twitch stuff. I know if that happens, you won't be sitting here, you'll be streaming your own game, because if you had like thousands of viewers, you wouldn't sit around playing GOG, right? You would just continue your hardcore adventure, and you would just rake in the money, I think. But anyway, imagine that happens, and I become popular as well. Let's say a few hundred or 1,000 viewers every time, and you can imagine the chat, the way it moves when there are this many viewers. And would you be mad if earlier I acted like I act now, just talking to you, because you're probably one of the few viewers that I actually hear, and that are actually communicating with me, and thus I'm communicating as well. But would you be mad if one day there will be so many viewers that I'm just gonna lose you as a viewer? Like, I'm gonna lose this connection with you, stop talking to you or asking or answering your questions, so you would have to either donate to me so that I can hear your question, or just you will say the guy just, you know, kind of spoiled himself with all the fame, and now, like, it's like the saying in my language that when you start flying, or when you soar, don't forget who you're crawling with, you know? That kind of situation. So would you be mad if that happens? Because usually it's quite a natural thing when a streamer was once a small streamer, but then they become like a huge streamer, and all of a sudden they're not your friends anymore, because They can't talk to you because the chat is moving so fast, you know. Yeah, actually, you sometimes have a lot of viewers, and I was like, wow, 50, 60, 30. It's a lot. It's actually a lot. It doesn't matter that it doesn't move. Yeah. So you're saying you had a connection with them, and then over time they got drowned in viewers, or what? I'm specifically interested in this kind of dynamic when you once were like communicating on a daily basis, and then the fame happened, and you can't reach the guy anymore because he's too deep in this whole thing. Because honestly, when I started streaming, I didn't think about anything, but in my head, because I know Twitch by authors that have hundreds of thousands of viewers, literally, and I know that they don't talk to the viewers unless those donate to them. And when I started my Twitch, I thought that, okay, I know that I'm nobody, and I probably will never be anybody, but if I ever happen to have a lot of viewers, how do I communicate, you know? And I can't imagine now that I have like hundreds of viewers, and how do I talk to them? It's like ask one question and then sit and read chat the whole day. I'm already distracting myself with everything running around. It's gonna be even worse. I won't be able to do anything. That's why the Greg Deckers will never probably have a lot of viewers. Or they will have a lot of viewers, but they won't ask questions and they won't communicate with the chat because that's gonna distract them as hell. I wasn't one of the first followers, and now since not daily viewer and sub, my messages just goes past many times. Yeah. And I know that those players you're talking about, those streamers, they're super hyper focused, and they know a lot about the game and they do a lot of things. How do they treat their viewers? Do they ever talk to them or like ask and answer questions? Like, I don't think they should do it because it's just gonna ruin their flow. No. Or they're just so smart that they can do both things. What is it like for them? Never knew it. Never understood it. Maybe they're like voiceless or anything. If I were voiceless, well, I would be obliged to talk in chat anyway, to at least type something. Otherwise people wouldn't have watched me. I guess if it weren't for my talking, nobody would have watched me. So it's either 3 viewers or no viewers for me. There has to be some kind of human factor. Okay, so what's with the spinning machine? We've got 69 rubies today. Oh my god. Ha ha ha, 69. It's like a pose. Say thank you, it's not 67, right? Okay, I'm gonna be finishing the episode now. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you that you sort of came back after I had a long pause. Well, wasn't long. Anyway, I was a bit afraid that I'm gonna lose my viewers. But I'll try to stream more frequently, but I can't promise that. Well, you know, if you ever see me online, you might just hop by and say hi. Who knows what's gonna happen there. I'm just not moving anywhere. Remember to raid, yes. 3 viewers. Last time I looked at my viewers and I saw 2 or 3 viewers, and I was like, I'm not gonna raid you to anybody, but I guess you demand that. Rodislavs, a Russian guy, based on the name. From Slav to Slav, right? Yeah, Well, actually, even my 2 viewers will be enough for a guy that has 0 or 1, so I shouldn't probably not raid. 1 second. Oh, hardcore. Let's go. Starting the raid. Actually, you will be... Yeah. So, give him some pieces of advice, okay? Say that you're the best hardcore Garden of Greg Tech player ever, and from now on, you're gonna be listening to me. And it's like that scene from Matrix when Morpheus called Neo on the phone in the office, and he said, like, listen to me, you're gonna do exactly what I say. And then he started directing him how to avoid the agents if you ever watched the movie. So do the same thing here with the Rodislavs. But actually, they speak English, so he might as well be just like me. Russian, not Russian. Or maybe it's just a nickname that... Okay, anyway. 4 viewers rating in 33 seconds. I don't know, if I send you right now... What does it mean, 30 seconds? It means that you were not rated until this seconds are finished counting, or what? Or are you rated immediately? Just send now? I'm so stupid. Well, if I press rate now, I'm rated myself. I've rated myself in there. Well, I don't know what I did. Well, there weren't any more buttons than that. Well, I guess I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys, and yeah. Okay, so goodbye guys, see you next time.